business horizon, comments and color scheme by BSc designers. So here what they are talking about, what are the 7 yes they are talking about? So what is the 7th yes? The 7th yes only they are talking about. The shared value of the organization is not alone, is not independent. These are dependent on these other 6 yes. What are the 6 yes? First, you should have the structure for the entire organization. It should have the value system, right? System in place, and then style when it comes leadership style, staff when it comes HRM, skills when it comes human capital, strategy when it comes that how all these factors you're taking into, if taking into consideration, implementing the work in an effective way, and so that efficiently a firm can earn its profit, attain its goal, right? So that is what is called as a shared value here. So here, what is that? This green color S's are talked about. Hard S's. These are maintained by the top level management, and the below three are the considered as a soft yes, because these are not that important. These can be replaced, but if you replace these, the organization goal itself that has to be replaced, there will be a confusion in the channel, right? So that is what they are talking about. So now we'll see what each one talks about. What is the structure, what structure do we need to execute the strategy, right? And what business system do we need to use and or invent to execute a strategy? And in case of the a system, sorry, style, when it comes to style, leadership style and staff, how should we help our managers in their growth? Because you keep getting the work done through the employees, but if you're not providing them any growth opportunity, career path, then obviously the staff will switch over to the another company. Then again you have to recruit a new staff and educate them about the organization vision, mission, goal. It becomes a hindrance, big hindrance. Then the skills, what are the specific skills that will help us? What skills do we need to develop, right? And then strategy, when it comes, what should be what should we do to solve the specified business problem, right? So for what we are framing the strategy, and with all these things we are going to have a shared value, which of our principle help us, and why do we do that, we do in the way we do it, right? So that is what is the shared value. And now we are starting the session like activating strategy. What is the activating strategy? To active, you have implemented to activating the strategy. Now what you are supposed to do, institutionalization of strategy. Institutionalization of strategy means strategy, the top level has already made it. It has been implemented by the functional level. Now it has to be get it done. How to how effectively it can be get it done? It is through proper communication, strategy communication, and strategy acceptance. See, sometime when because of the strategy, you take example of a gap analysis. In the case of a gap analysis, what happens? We have identified the gap, that there is a long way to go. Immediately what the managers will do, what the team leaders will do, is team leaders will immediately transfer the additional work to the existing employee. That time you have to communicate in such a way that they will not say no to you. That is what is the institutionalization of the strategy. So how to activate the strategy? By way of communicating. The communication is very, very important, because if you know how sweetly you can communicate to the other employee, to your employee, then they will not say no to you. And then formulation of action plans and programs, and translating general objective into specific objective. Companies are having general objective that we have to go, we have to cost reduction. That cost reduction, how to do, how it has to be made, right? So cost reduction is given to the functional heads, that each functional heads, how they can reduce it. So here the overall objective is diversified into specific objectives. Resource mobilization and allocation. What is this resource mobilization and allocation? So here during this one, what is the activation strategy? So in case of allocation of the work, power play plays an important role. What is a power play? Now I am the manager, whatever I say you should do it. So that's a power play, right? I am big, you are big. So that is that kind of a allocation. allocation of the work, and resource mobilization also here, how easily you can get the things done. Commitments of the past and resistant to change. In case of resistant to change, how you can make the employee accept. Then these are the structure, some of these model structure, organization structure, which you have also studied in your MCOB last semester. So we have a functional structure organized based on the company's key functions like sales, marketing, engineering, finance, R&D, right? All those we can take into consideration. And divisional organization here, when it comes COE, organized based on the company's key product, right? Product one, product two, product three. So and then the matrix organization is based on the project organization, and the functional organization is a cross-functional teams and functions, right? So general manager, they have a functional manager one, functional manager, and functional manager for each one, sales, marketing, and then engineering. And flat organization, which doesn't have multiple authorities in between employer, employee, or boss and the servant. It is direct connection, right? But on the other hand, the functional, divisional, and the matrix organization structure, which has a through communication, right? So if a marketing manager cannot go and a marketing manager, a sales manager, marketing manager, engineering manager cannot contact the general manager directly, they have to go through the functional manager only. Okay, moving on to the procedural implementation. What is the procedural implementation? This we have already discussed in the previously, that is beginning of the class that we have discussed. Procedural implementation, you have to see licensing requirements. What is the licensing? Because you have implemented your business, you have implemented your strategy, but if you fail to do the procedural implementation properly, then your business will face lot of hindrances like a government, no cost of non-compliances, etc. will be a biggest hindrance. So whenever you think about implementing a strategy, what you have to do, you have to look at the licensing requirements. Is there a licensing requirements? In case, how much time does it take? If you miss it, and without license, if you are starting commencing your business, it is a illegal, it is an offense under the act, right? It is an offense. So when the offense happens, the what will happen? Government can shut down your business, or government will impose lot of penalty, huge penalty that you have to pay, and after that your reputation will go down. So it is better to concentrate on the procedural implementation very carefully. First one, licensing requirements, FEMA requirements. What is the FEMA requirements they are talking about? In case of a finance, especially for finance, if you want a finance, because sometimes what is happening in India, a lot of that there is a concept called brain drain, right? A lot of skilled employees of India, they are going outside, right? They are going to the other countries, and they are earning there. So this is what is called as in in a modern concept, it's called as a brain drain. In case of brain drain, what happened? We know somebody or other who are in foreign, right? So what we are doing for us, no, we are asking them to buy the computer, mobile phones, or we ask them to invest in our company. We get the foreign currency, right? This is against law. Any amount that you are bringing in, it has to be through proper channel, because it has to be accounted under Foreign Exchange Management Act. If it is not done, it is considered as a illegal, right? So that is again, you have to consider before getting money, before acquiring assets from foreign country, whether it is purchased in Indian currency or foreign currency, it is immaterial, but you need to get the prior approval from the FEMA requirements. Foreign collaboration procedures, in case if you are having tie up a joint venture, or you're making it with partnership and all those things, you have to see whether how much shareholding they can have it, right? Because companies act also restrict us, SEBI LOD are also listing obligation regulation requirements also restricts the foreign institutional investor to hold the acquire the shares beyond the threshold limits. And capital issue requirements, again the same concept they are talking about. Capital issue, even in India, what is the capital issue? How much amount a particular investor can hold it, right? And then import and export requirements. In case if you are getting import and export, the main thing under GST, you have an exemption. What is the exemption? ITC, right? Input tax credit, you can get it. But that input tax credit, if you are getting that product, you are not supposed to sell. If it is meant for exporting only, it should be, you should only export it. You should never sell it in the local market. If you sell it, it is again against the law, right? It considered as a penal provision will be attracting. The next one, behavioral implementation. What is the behavioral implementation? Behavioral implementation with respect to leadership, organization culture, value, and ethics, right? You can proudly say that our organization is having the value system and all those things, but how far your employees are taking forward, how much they've imbibed your value system in them while implementing the strategy. That is very very important. So here what they are talking about value system, at the whole at the outset, when you talk about value system for the entire organization, it doesn't come just like that. It has to be through leadership, because leader should be, lead the company, lead with respect to what he should be a role model in implementing, in invoking the values and ethics, in practicing the values and ethics. And then through that, the leader can create a vibrant organization culture, right? Through that culture only, you can imbibe the, you can, these values and ethics can be, imparted to the employees of the organization. And functional implementation, when it comes guiding the middle level executives in framing operational plans. Even in the last class, somebody was asking, sir, implementation is done at the middle level, that is functional level, but who is going to do execute the work? It is at the operational level only. So functional level heads biggest responsibility is that to frame the operational plan and tactics. What is the tactics here? When it comes to the top level, it is a strategy. At the execution level, it is called as a tactics, to make strategy implementable, right? In case of a small hindrance happens, that operating executive should be given some freedom to alter and make the work get to make the work done, right? Strategic control. What is the strategic control? Measurement of organizational progress. What is organizational progress? You have to check what is the organizational progress. Where are we? Where we have come so far. We already know the path, whether we are onto the path or not. All that we need to take into consideration, and accordingly we have to see if we are going in the right path. We'll go ahead. In case if you are not going in the right path, then we have to go back and correct our mistakes, right? So that is what. So control basically talks about looking backward. Planning, strategic planning talks about looking forward. Strategic control talks about looking backward. Measurement of organizational progress, right? Measurement of organizational progress. And then first you have to measure, then collect the feedback for future actions, linking performance and rewards. Why you have to do this at the control stage? If any employee who is doing, perfectly, they are, working for them, you have to send a reward, right? Those who are doing not correctly, that you cannot penalize them, but you have to give the appropriate training to them. And role of organization system in strategic control. What is the organization system that you need in case of strategic control? You need to have a proper information system. Proper information system means what? If who has been assigned with the work, when they are assigned, and who are there, to whom they can delegate. In case if the work there something goes wrong, then with the information system you'll be able to trace it, right, very quickly. Then planning system. What is this planning system? You should have proper planning. Planning here they talk about, in case planning should have more than one, because there must be program, there must be a plan, procedure, program, everything should be set up. When you budget, right, everything should be set up at the initial stage only. So that system also should be established and clearly presented. And development system, appraisal system, and motivation system. So all these systems should be as part of the strategy control. When this system any failure, if you have this system in place, you'll be able to trace out where what went wrong. You'll be able to trace it. Then moving on, control process. How control process talks about control process? First, you have to set the standard, and then second, you have to measure the actual performance, compare the actual performance with the against the standard, analyze the variance, reinforce of corrective action. Right. This is a very simple one. Even in MCOB, you must have studied any process first. Control process. What do we do first? You have to have a standard. Implement the project and see the actual performance. Compare the actual performance with the standard, and then let you look where there is a variance. If there is no variance, go ahead. If there is a variance, then take corrective action. What are the strategic control techniques are there? Control techniques includes control, strategic momentum control, strategic leap control, implementation control, strategic surveillance, special alert control. So each control, what they are talking about, premise control means what? Within the premise, right? Control technique, whether inside the organization, right? Inside the organization. 1 minute. So your strategic momentum control basically talks about assuring that the assumptions on whose basis strategies were formulated are still valid. Because momentum control, a lot of students are coming in between. Okay, momentum control basically talks about that in case of planning premises, I told you, right, the assumption under which you are making a plan. Strategic momentum talks about whatever assumption in which that you have made, whether does it hold good even till now or not. Because you have made the strategy, but later on the environment changed. Your think about a simple example. You think your competitor is very experienced and all those things. During COVID, your competitor died. His son took over the business. Now you cannot use the same strategy what you have framed in the beginning, right? Momentum control, you have to alter your strategy depending on the environment, prevailing condition, right? Prevailing condition that you have to do. Then strategic leap control. What is the where do you have to go up, right? So that is what here they are talking about by helping to define the new strategic requirements and cope with the emerging environmental, right? And then implementation control when it comes. So how you can, what are the control technique you require in case of implementation? Implementation they are talking about, it focuses on the incremental action, right? Incremental action means what? And while implementation of a strategy, what kind of interest that you are getting, right? So in case if you are having monitoring strategic or review milestones, this both can be taken into consideration. So implementation control, whether you are monitoring or reviewing the milestones, right? So both need to be taken into consideration. The next one is which talks about strategic surveillance, right? After implementation, you have to have a proper system to survive, to monitor the strategy after implementation and check where what went wrong, right? Special alert is that in MCOB you must have studied, no, there is MBO and MBE, right? Management by exception and management by objectives. These two can be taken into consideration in case of any unwanted things happens, right? Uncontrollable things happens which are not unexpected things happens. Immediately that reporting, you can also consider whistleblowers also can be brought under this one in corporate governance. Okay, managing strategic changes, right? So what is it? This changes also you must have come across there. Probably we'll do this at the later stage because we have some more total quality management. All these are very important. You can expect for your examination. Now, what I will do? Somebody has sent a message. Okay, I am putting you that the link of the PPT. Can you please link and download the PPT and tell me if you have any problem there in a
Sir, it
chat box?
says, sir, it says access denied. We need access.
Okay, 1 minute.
Sir, I've sent a request. It's saying please request, sir. So I've sent a request to you.
Sorry.
Sir, it was saying send a request. So I've sent a request. Please accept that.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me open my system.
Um, Guys, those who are downloading, please post it in our WhatsApp group.
Is it a problem? Is it a problem to everyone?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Even
Yes,
I'm
sir. Yes,
facing
sir.
the same
Okay,
issue.
okay,
Sir,
okay. Now I'm telling you.
you have
Anyone
to
with
access.
the
Sir, it
because
is
I
send
have
the request.
modified the instruction. Can you open now? Please click again.
Yes, yes, we can
Yeah,
open.
now it is fine.
Okay. 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 The another important thing that I wanted to tell you about this one. Where are we? Yes, I have to stop presenting now first. Yeah. Now I'll show you where you can download the study material for your further reference.
So, okay, the PPT which we have shared covers all the chapters or only this?
Yes, it covers all the chapters, but I wanted you to have this type here in a Google. If you type ICSI strategic management study material. Type this one strategic management study material, but it belongs to ICSI, right? Institute of Company Secretaries in India. So here the first book we are there. These are old syllabus on all your PPT is based on this one only, right? If you look at this one, the part B of this one. This is first part is financial management. This textbook is a very standard one. You can also refer this one because these are easily available.
Sir, could you please let us know the important questions from each unit? It will be
Yeah,
helpful
once
for us.
I complete the syllabus, then I will tell you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that. You look at this one, strategic management. Oh, it is finished already. Not there.
You see,
See here, your syllabus, all the syllabus you have the same concept here, and we have done up to this one, up to strategic control. Now we are going to have the remaining portion only, strategic edge only, which is not as part of your syllabus. But I thought I will complete this one because, but your examination they are asking total quality
yeah.
management, Six Sigma, and all they are asking. So we'll complete this portion. Then next class we will complete. Past papers, case studies, and everything we will discuss in the next class. So this is one study material, and one more study material you can also take it from ICAI. ICAI Strategic Management Study Material. If you take strategic management, ICAI study material also available here. Now you see the entire syllabus is covered: corporate level strategy, business level strategy, function level, strategic implementation, control. But the other advanced topics are not there. But this book also is very good book. You can refer. strategic leadership and all. You see, and at the end, the biggest advantage what you have in this book is that they are giving you question and answer both, right? If you look at these questions after summary, they are giving you the question. You see, they are giving you the question and they are also giving you.
Sir, we have completed till what unit today? Unit 3, yes, sir.
We have completed up to fourth, ma'am.
Okay,
Okay,
sir. Today for me network issue it was, so
okay,
I'm unable
okay,
to hear completely.
okay. I'll do one thing. 1 minute. I'll show you this. Pondicherry University distance education student portal, teaching learning study material MBA second semester strategic management. You see what we have discussed: corporate strategy we have done, environmental analysis, diagnosis, formulation we have done, functional strategy also we have done. Now we are doing the strategic implementation only. Implementation and control, there are a lot of other factors, right? That also needs to be taken into consideration. What we can do, what I can suggest you, you please go through the syllabus, and if you feel that I have missed some topic, you please let me know. The next class we will discuss. Right? I have referred your textbook. You see this book. If you look at it, because I have referred this book also. This PPT, same PPT, same picture image that I have put into the PPT. So if you look at it, most of the things I have covered from here only, right? And all
Okay,
the
sir.
things.
Okay, sir. You,
In case if you have any doubt, you can ask me. See, look at this one. The differences.
sir,
You
sorry to
see,
say your PPT is not visible.
not visible now.
Yes, sir. It is
It
not.
is visible.
Oh, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody is in the call. I think they were interrupted.
Can you see now?
Sir,
Yeah.
the network
This is
has
what
been issued for me.
this is what I was telling you that look at this one.
Sir, it was visible earlier as well, and it's visible now again.
Okay. See now
Visible now.
these images,
Yes.
I have referred this book also. I have referred CS study material also. And both only I have taken into consideration that I have prepared all the PPTs. And the PPTs, if you look at this one, environmental analysis and all the factors. See here, my images, I have given you wherever is, better images are there for you to refer, that I have given. See now what they have given, socio-cultural, economic and all, these are very, not very clear, not very, inclusive. So I have kept little broader one, right? See this one, issue
Yes, sir.
priority matrix that we have discussed, priority matrix and all the environmental impact. I put it in a pictorial formats. Even for your examination, you can present your answers with the pictures, which will help you to secure good marks. Right? See SWOT analysis, how they have given. But I have given you SWOT and TOES also. But here in this book, they have not given you SWOT analysis. Those they have not given. They have given only SWOT. Look at the gap analysis, right? I have given you better this one. This what are the gap? Profit gap, sales gap, product gap, right? And then internal analysis when it comes, what are the explanation that I have given you, right? Internal analysis, what internal analysis you have to do. Competitive analysis. Now you see Porter five factors, McKinsey analysis, GE, McKinsey, key factor success, competitive strategy, generic strategies of Porter five. Porter five, this one, marketing, welfare, etc. that we have discussed. See that 7S framework. With explanation, I have given you the PPT. So this book I have referred. Basically, the PPT is based on this book study material only. You can refer the PPT and try to understand that images, and that will help you to you don't need to mug up, because this portion is really heavy. So that is why I used to do the same thing, because when I have to write examination, I used to make everything simple by way of images. If you have the image, that is easy for you to recollect. If you are just simply studying and writing paragraph, no, you will have to write lot of things. If say for example part B, if you're writing, you put one chart and you explain, simply you explain, that is sufficient, they'll give you full mark. Instead of writing paragraph after paragraph by explaining, if you create a chart and then you explain, you will be able to impress the examiner, right? And it's easy for you also to explain in a better way, right? So that is what
Sir,
here.
one question, sir. It
Yes,
matters the quality, but just wanted to ensure for
yes.
5 marks and 10 marks, normally what is the expectation from the examiner to write a number of pages? For six
See,
marks, is it 2 pages?
I'll tell you. This is again, you can consider this as a strategy only. See, what I used to tell my students, to everybody, since 2012, I'm teaching. I'm telling you, whenever you write answer right, there must be consistency. What is that consistency? I mean, see, if you know SWOT analysis so well, there was one question in B part question. They're asking you, okay, you write what is SWOT analysis, because of the fact that SWOT analysis, advantage, disadvantage, tools, everything. So you're writing for 10 pages, but right, one question you're writing for 10 pages. Second question in the same part, how many pages you are supposed to write? You will reduce or you will increase or you will maintain the same number.
Absolutely, have to maintain same.
Exactly, that is what is most important
The
when it comes to
expectation.
examination. Whatever paper that you're writing, you should maintain the number of pages. This is not applicable in the case of numerical. Don't come and tell me, sir, accounting, statistics and all you cannot maintain, because for simplex method you have to do a lot of this one. An assignment problem, you have to do multiple tables, right? So there it takes, automatically it takes. But theory part, when you are writing, whatever number of pages that you are writing, that you should maintain. Ideally, for a part A, one page is sufficient. For part A, one page is sufficient. For part B, more than 2 pages is sufficient.
Excellent, sir. Thanks for the clarification. Great.
Okay. Okay. So with
Sir,
this,
could you
we'll
check
wind up. I hope
go
you
back?
got this one also. Your okay. 1 minute. I'll also, in case if you want, I'll put this one, the study material, right? This is the CA study material that I'm. Oh, sorry. CA
Sir,
study
your
material
screen is not
link. I'm
shared.
sharing it in a WhatsApp group.
Your
Sorry,
screen
not
is not
WhatsApp.
shared.
Chat box I am sharing. This is a textbook from CA study material, and also I am sharing the CA study material. Right? You can also download this directly from your this one also, because readable. You don't need to download and all. You can read straight away from the Google also. Right? With this, we'll wind up, and the balance things that we will will discuss during the next lecture. Right? Thank you.
Sir, I have one
Thank you,
question
sir.
actually.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir,
Thank you.
see you next week.
Afternoon section, whatever the subject you will get. Hello. Hello. Afternoon session, what are the subject? You will get the class.
Refer to WhatsApp group. It's already posted.
We're not sure, like, because it's ad
Because
hoc
as per
questions, I think.
one schedule, somebody shared on schedule. In that, managerial economics is shown.
Yeah.
Managerial economics, SEM 1,
Even
right?
I'm also asking. Yeah. It
Yeah, but this is on in this MBA
yeah, it was
second
in
semester class.
our first semester. Maybe there might be a typing error or something. It must
Yeah.
be marketing management, I hope.
Yeah. I think
Let's
it
see.
is a marketing management. I have one more question. From where we will get the previous classes YouTube link?
I hope someone share the links in WhatsApp groups.
YouTube link, previous classes.
Yeah,
YouTube
someone
link,
shared in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah, the previous classes are always in a YouTube streaming.
yeah.
You go to the YouTube to Pondicherry University channel. The all previous
I
classes
got
are
on
available here.
I got on mail. In that mail, you will get the live classes only. That link is directed to this live classes only. But for the previous classes, I didn't get any link. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, I see.
When the next class will be started? Is anyone have any idea?
It will start around 2 p.m.
Thank you.
Can you repeat again?
It will start around 2 p.m.
Good afternoon, all. We are starting the class.
Good afternoon, madam.
Yeah,
Good afternoon, madam.
good afternoon. It's managerial economics, right? You have managerial economics this semester?
No, madam.
No, ma'am, no.
This is
No?
first year, second semester, ma'am.
MBA second.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Second semester.
Yeah, what paper you have now?
We have finance, strategic finance, marketing, HR,
Okay.
and
One sec.
operation,
Kindly hold on. Kindly hold on.
operational. Yes.
Okay, okay. Sorry, students. I think it's for first year. Thank you.
Thank you. in today's timetable also they have mentioned managerial economics.
Can someone please confirm if we ever had this marketing ka session in the previous days weekend classes?
Yes, yes, we had last week.
Yes, we had.
Thank you.
Upon seeing the timetable, I thought they just misprinted it, but it seems that they have planned it wrongly.
Yeah, seems like because
Yeah, it seems so.
no other faculty has joined also.
Guys, no classes today? No?
Actually, don't know. In the timetable, they mention managerial economics only. First sem subject only in the timetable they mention. So unless they say something, we don't know what class is going to be now.
Yes, got it. Thank you.
No problem.
I think marketing management.
Good afternoon. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Once again, you have to bear with me. Now I'm just going to handle. I just got an opportunity to explain this sum again. So I'll just explain you once again also. It's on operations and research management. Can we have a discussion once again?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as of right now, we'll work out the other method, or once again we'll just see a minute. Okay. Okay, we'll just try out this particular problem. Okay, in the new method, that is, I said you about the formula. No, in that method, we'll just work out the problem, and we'll find out. Okay. So I'll just use the.
So we could not see your screen.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just share the
Okay.
screen. Only one thing which you have to remember in this, so this particular author has given us a different name. Okay, now previously when seeing the other one, we have included our CB, CJ and XB, whichever, that is CB, YB and XB, whichever is there, he has included, we have seen like this. And this particular author, when you see here, he would have given it this particular journal. Okay, that is solution which we included here. Now he has included in this particular scenario, right? So I'll just currently I don't have my writing slate, so I'll just get the help of Excel. Okay, so by seeing this, okay, by seeing this we can just convert, this is a maximized problem, and subject to we have lesser than 60 and 40, and x1 and x2 should be greater than 0. So what is our condition? Optimal solution should be reached, either it should be 0 or it should be a positive thing. This one should be a positive by maximizing your profit, right? Have you understood this one, or you have any questions related to this maximize and minimize?
This is clear.
Okay, now this is a maximize problem. I'll show you an example of minimization problem so that you can get an idea. Now this is again maximization. Okay, can you see the bigger method, minimization? So bigger method is there. So when minimization is there, there is an change in the sign. By seeing this one, what we are going to do is we are going to add up a particular S1 and S2. So by adding up S1 and S2, okay, I said to add an MR1 in the bigger method. Now kindly have a look. I'll teach you later. Now you can just see right over here in the maximization problem. What I did was we added plus S1. Now in the minimization problem, what we are going to do is this is minus S1, which I'm going to add in the equation. Okay, only one difference. So now going back to this maximization problem, what are the things which I require here is This is iteration 1, and this will be iteration 2. And we have the final iteration 0 or negative. Okay, vice versa has happened here. Okay. So when calculating in that method, what optimal solution we acquired is we need the positives or we need the zero values. By calculating in this method, that is individually we are going to calculate during that time. What I need to find out, how do I just conclude my optimal solution? I should have minimization, that is nothing but I have to minimize this particular concept, and I should have zeros or the negative terminologies. Okay, so whichever method is convenient to you, you can just follow that one. Now going to this first stage, first iteration, what we have to do is I need to add, there are two equations in this, so I need to add one S1, right? So the equation will be like this: max Z is equal to 6 x1 plus 8 x2 x2 plus, okay, plus 0 s1 and plus 0 s2, because we have only two equations here. Now we can just see, is it visible everybody, for everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then subject
Yes,
2.
yes, sir.
I
Can
need
you
to
make it full screen, sir? Actually, it's very small.
now, sir.
It's okay, sir.
Okay.
Fine.
Now going to the subject to 5x1 plus 10 x2 plus s1 is equal to 60. This is my equation subject to. Similarly, 4x1 plus 4x2 is equal to 40. This is my second equation, right? So I'll differentiate like this. This is my subject to, and these two are my constraints. Okay, these two are my constraints.
Sir, should it be plus S2 is equal to 40?
No, sorry. Plus, correct, sir. S2.
Sir, one question. Which book you were trying to clip it and crop it and put it here?
Sir, this one is Paneer Selvam book, which I have shared you previously.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So we have all these concepts right over here. Okay. Now we have all the concepts right over here. Now I need to go for the first iteration. Okay. So again, you have to write it as x1 and x2 should be greater than or equal to 0. The same condition here. Okay. At the bottom. Now going to this. Now already we have designed CB. Okay. We know what is called as CB here. Then CJ. Then this is XB. So here they have given the direct name as basic variable, and we have x1, then x2, then s1 and s2. After that we have our YB as per our previous sum. I'm just working it out as per our previous sum. Okay. Then at last you have your ratio. Depending upon the authors, it will be completely changing. Okay. Now going to yes.
Sir, method name, which method?
Simplex method. The same simplex only, ma'am.
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay. Now going to this XB here, okay, we have new entries that we need to go. That is S1 and S2. Okay. What are the values of it? Initial basic values will be 0. Then after that, we have our YB values, that is 60 and 40. Okay. That is given as solution here, right? That has been given as solution. And now here I need to enter all the details. 5, then 10, then 1 and 0. Then after that 4, 4, 0 and 1. Okay. My XB value 6, 8, 0 and 0. This 6, 8 where it came from? Here. This equation. Okay. Max is an equation. Now I have my all constraints here. Now I need to find out my, as usual, ZJ. Okay. To find out the ZJ, what I'll be doing is 5 into 0 plus 4 into 0. So I'm just equating it here. 5 into 0, 5 into this particular column, right? This one will be plus this column into this particular column. So I have two constraints right over here. My fixed value should be F4. Okay. Equal to 5 into this one plus 4 into this one. Okay, I got my value here. Now similarly I need to follow up for all the things, and again it will become as 0. Now Cj minus Zj. Okay, Cj minus Zj. So previously what we have done here, Zj minus Cj. This is one particular method. Again, you try to understand, this is one particular method. For maximization, we are neutralizing one particular entire segmentation itself. For that, we need all these things to be converted as positives and zeros. That is the only constraint we had. At last we got that particular solution also, right? At last we got that particular solution also, that has been displayed in our content. Now in this case, if we are calculating reversely, what we are going to do is we need all these things either. Now you see, either it should be 0 or it should be negative. So there are two methods. Whichever method is convenient to you, you can just use that one. To my usage, this particular method will be somewhat easier, right? This particular method will be easier. Now to find out Cj minus Zj, that is equal to Cj minus this particular column. Okay. H9 minus, okay. This is minus 6, right? This is minus 6. Again, there is a mistake. Cj minus Zj. H5.
So formula errors.
Yes, sir. Okay. Now I have calculated here. I got that one. So please everybody listen carefully. This, in this method, for maximization, I need to maximize my profit. So here what I need to do is, this is the actual method. What I need to do here is either it should be negative or it should be 0. This is reality. But based upon the calculation, the previous method which we saw, that is nothing but I'm going to take this entire row and neutralize it. Okay, I'm going to take this entire row and neutralize it. For this, I need the end result to be positive. Now here itself you can just identify this is Zj minus Cj, and in this case it is Cj minus Zj. Now my optimal solution is not reached. Okay, now it will be easy for you to find out your key column value. It is easy, very easy to find out your key column value. That is nothing but maximum. Okay, and maximum value, key row value will be nothing but similar condition, minimum. Okay, similar condition. Now you can just see the maximum out of this one is 8. So I am just freezing that one as my key column value, right? Using this key column value, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find out the ratio, that is nothing but 60 divided by 10. Okay, two things I got it. So here I need to find out which is the minimum, that is nothing but 6. So I am focusing upon this particular 6. Again, going to your row minimum values. Now I found out the key row value here, and the intersection point will be your pivot element. Till here the same procedure, but my iteration is not reached here. This is ulta, right? This is opposite we are doing. So I have all the solutions here. Now I got the ratio also. I didn't get my optimum solution. What I'm going to do in the next stage is nothing but I am going to do the second iteration using the same condition. Okay, I'm going to use this second iteration. Now, in this, S1 will be the leaving variable and X2 will be the entering variable. So here, X2 is entering here and your S1 is the leaving variable, right? Leaving variable. Now, we have all the, let me delete all these things. After that, it will be immediately calculated. Now, I need to find out now entering variable. So this is your pivot column. Already we have seen that one. That is also same formula only. Old value divided by pivot element. Okay, old value divided by pivot element will be the entry for this particular column. Now you can just check and see which is your pivot element here. This is 10. Okay, this is 10. This is nothing but 5 divided by 10. Okay, 5 divided by is equal to 5 divided by 10. Okay, now instead of this one I can just mention like this. So this one 5 divided by 10. Then after that I'm just dragging it. Let me change this one into fraction and see if it is happening. Okay, okay, now I got all my values here. 1 by 2, that is correct. 10 by 10 it will be 1 0 0 and sorry 0. This is 0 and this one will be 1 by 10. Why it is showing as 0? Okay, once again I'll just try to calculate this one. Fixed I7 F4. Okay, 1 by 2
Should be 1 by 10, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking, sir. 1 by 10 because of any fractions.
Yeah, it could be because of fractions eliminating the less than 0.5.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, let me do one thing. I'll just change this one as decimals itself. Gender numbers use up to 4 decimals. Okay. Let me keep it as 1 decimal. Okay. Now I have my, this is, yeah, now it came correct. 10, 1 by 10 is nothing but, now it came correct. Now after this, what I'm going to do is to find out my new entry for this S2. Okay. New entry for this S2, which is nothing but, last time what I did or what we did is, I'll show you the old entry we have taken. Okay, for this particular S1, old entry we have taken, and new after old value divided by that pivot element column or the row, we have multiplied it with 100 with that particular opposite equation. That is, here I need to make this one as 3, and I need to calculate that one and find out the value n1 minus n2. Now going here, you have a small formula for this. You have a small formula which is nothing but old value. Okay, old value minus, I'll paste it here. So in this new value for this one, new value will be old value minus key column value into key row value divided by pivot element. So I'll just show you this one. What is the old value which is here? This is 4. Okay. I'll mention here itself for this particular calculation. Old value is equal to 4. Right. Then after that, key column value, that is equal to, which is the key column value here? This is the column, and the key column value adjacent to it will be 5. Okay. Have you understood?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, in this particular aspect, this is the key column value, right? This is the key column value, and these two numbers adjacent to it, can you see this one? These two numbers will be always jiggling as key column value and key row value. Okay. First calculation I'll show you here practically. For this particular 2, the same one, for this particular 2, old value is 4 and key column value is 4 again, and key row value is 5 divided by pivot element. Okay. Now I'll show you practically. Key column value is this particular 4 again. Okay. The number for this particular entry, can you see here? I'll just make it as an, okay, for this particular entry, this one will be your key column value. And again telling you, for the same, next also same only, I'll tell you, the key row value will be 5. Okay, and your pivot element value will be 10. Okay, so if I want to calculate this one, what I'll do is equal to, right, is equal to, what is your old value? 4 minus, what I need to include here, bracket, my key column value, which is 4 here, right, into key row value, close the bracket, divided by 10. Okay, divided by 10. Can you understand? Can you understand? I'll repeat this one for this also. Now, for this particular element, second entry, for this particular element, my old value, okay, my old value will be 4 again. Okay, the 4. From here I have taken the 4, right? From here I have taken the 4 for ins, and then after that, my key column value also will be 4. So the key column is this one, right? Key column value will be this one, and that particular value will be again 4. Okay, the same 4 here. Then key row value will be changing here. Okay, So this is my key row here. So my key row value for this particular element will be 10. Okay, and
got it.
my pivot element will be 10. Can you understand?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because this is somewhat tricky but very easy if you understand this one. Now for again I'll start from the beginning for this particular variable here. So 4 is my old value. Okay, 4 I have given it here. What is my key column value? This is yellow color is my key column, and adjacent to that will be my key column value, and key row value will be the neighboring cell of this is my key row. Green color is key row, and adjacent to it will be my key row value divided by my pivot element. Now here let me check my old value. This is correct, right? My old value, this is correct. Again, key column value I need to change to this, right? Key column is same, and this one I7, okay, that is correct, divided by again 10. Now I just mentioned it as 10 here. Now I got the value 0. Again for this I'll discuss with you. My old value will be, let me minimize this one. My old value will be 0. See, for this one I'm calculating. Okay, for this one right now I'm just calculating. You can I'll highlight this one to you, right? So this one I'm calculating. My old value is 0. Key column value, so this is the column. So key column value will be again same 4. So while calculating, you can easily identify, while calculating for the row, your key column value will not be changing. Then key row value, the value which is adjacent to it, that is 1.
Sir,
And
one question, sir.
yes, sir.
Key column value, when you're saying, that means below of that the pivot value.
No.
Below of the pivot value is the key column value, you are saying, right?
This is column. Okay, how did you identify this one? You need the key column value, which should be Cj minus Zj should be the highest value. Okay, so for calculating individually, what will be happening? This is a fixed row, and this is this is a fixed column, and this row is fixed. Now, while calculating for this particular value will be key column, and the row adjacent number will be your key row value. It's somewhat tricky. Once if you try out, sit idle and try out, it will be very easy. Okay, so your old value is 0 here. For this one I'm entering it here. Your old value is 0 here, and your new value key column value is 4 here adjacent. Okay, for calculating this particular entire row, your key column value will not change. Only your key row value will be changing. Adjacent, like this, like this, like this. But when you consider this one, this 4 will be your key column value. Okay. Now for calculating this one, again, key column value, I need to change this one to 4. Okay. And the key row value will be 1. That is correct. Now calculating this, minus 0.40, or it is 2 by 5. Okay. Then calculating your key row value. So this is again here key column value, key row value is correct. This is 1 again. Here also same condition. Key column value, this one, then this is 60 divided by 10. Okay. So now I got it as 16 here. Am I clear? Or once you just try out? Okay. After this, I need to find out the ratio. Ratio, how to find out? Again, Zj value. I need to find out the Zj value, which is nothing but 50 into 0. And I need to change this one also. My entering variable, so I have to change this one as 8 here. Okay, I need to change this one as 8 here, then multiply these two plus multiply these two. So here I'm just fixing up this one, F4, and here I'm just fixing up this F4, this is F. Okay, now I got it as 4 here. So I got my ZJ value 4.80 and this one, and Cj minus Zj. Again, Cj is here 6 minus 4, 2, and 0 minus 80. And now I need to find out which is my key column and key row value, because one particular positive value which has come right over here, right? So one positive value which has come right over here, so I need to find out. So this is the key column which has been identified, highest value. So again, yellow, and using this one I'm just going to find out what is the key ratio of this. So this is nothing but 6 divided by this particular column, that is 12. Okay,
Sir. Hello.
hello.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Just now I remembered I used to use LibreOffice Calci for Excel. In that the format I will use is in custom format question mark divided by question mark if I use the resulting cells will be in the fractions.
Can you just
So I don't know. Right
is
click
equal to question mark
divided by question mark. In custom formats, I will input this. No, not in this, sir.
No. I'm just asking
Select
because
those cells. Select the cells first.
Okay.
Right click and format. I don't know if this works in Excel, but let us check. Custom.
Okay.
In that type 00 is there, no, sir, on top.
Okay.
There question mark divided by question mark. Just
Wow,
check
very
it.
good, sir. Wow, wonderful.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Awesome. So we got Paka answer right over here. Thank you so much, sir. So anyway, and there is a mistake also. Kindly don't. I'm sorry, I'm not demotivating. Again, 0 by 1 is 0, but anyway, it is giving in the fraction.
Oh, okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, sir.
So probably now I need to find out my ratio here. Again, my key column value is 6 divided by 1 by 2. So that is 12. Automatically, I got it as 12. Now, 16 divided by 2. So 16 divided by 2. Here I am changing, that is 8. So again, I need to focus upon this is the positive value here. This is key column value and the minimum out of this. So this will become as green colored one, and this will become as your blue colored one. Okay, so key row value and key column value. Then next, again going to the next stage. So here S2 will be going and X1 will be coming inside. Okay, X2 will be the leaving variable and X1 will be coming inside. So now you can just check out. Okay, after that, now I need to enter this particular column here. So what I'll be doing is 2. This is nothing but 2 only. Okay, so number 2. Okay, by 10, by 2, 4 by 1. By 1. Okay, this is again I need to enter here. 2 is here, so 2 divided by 2 will be my x1 values. That is nothing but is equal to this one divided by the same row. So I need to fix up this. So F4, the shortcut for freezing the cell is F4. So I'm just freezing this one, calculating the values. Okay, I got 0 by 1 numeric, which is 0, minus 1 by 5, right? Minus 1 by 5 I got, then 1 by 2 I got, then 8. So I got these values. Now I need to calculate this particular x2. Okay, this particular x2 I need to calculate. Old value minus key column value into key row value divided by pivot element. So what is the old value here? That is 1 by 2. Okay, 1 by 2 is your old value. Here, what is my column? This is my column here. And key column value, which will be the key column value here? Adjacent or adjacent to the pivot element will be my key column value here. Okay, your key row value alone will be jumping. Okay, your key row alone will be jumping. So old value is 1 by 2, that is equal to 1 by 2 minus, open the bracket, your key column value. So this is the column here. So you have column as 1 by 2, right? The same one minus key row value. Key row value is this one into, sorry, divided by, what is your pivot element here? 2. Okay, I'm just finding it out. So it is totally coming it as 5 by 4. Okay, 5 by 4. Now I'm just using the same method here. One by 2, 0, 1 by 2. Minus key rows 2 divided by pivot element is 2. Okay, and similar to that, other conditions. Okay, now going after that, I need to find out the ratio. For finding out the ratio, I need this particular, this is 6 here. Again, I need to find out what is the possibility of this. So what I'm going to do is equal to, open the bracket, this one into this one, close the bracket, plus H22. Okay, the same condition, I'm pasting it again. 23, and this will be 23. So I need to fix this one alone. So F4, F4. Okay, 16 by 1, everything I have got it here. Now I need to find out what is happening. What is happening with the Cj minus Zj? That is equal to this one minus this particular, that is H24. Okay, I'll type it, H24. Okay, minus, right, minus, and I got the values here. Again, one more iteration it will be going, because we have two possibilities, two positive values. Again, we need to check which is the highest part of this, maximum out of the minimum, and this one, right? So you are clear with this, the identification of old values. Anyway, you have to work once for identifying your, or getting in touch with this. This method is so easy, stage by stage. I'll just show it in this. Stage by stage, it will be shown here with this. My working method, I used to prefer this one, because all of a sudden you will be approaching your answers. So here you can just easily find out your solutions. So x1 is 8 and x2 will be 2. So always you have a calculation with the fraction values, so that you can achieve easily. You have any doubts regarding this?
No, sir.
whichever method is convenient, you can follow. Next faculty came. Okay. Now, for the minimization, I need some tricky thing. So simplex can be used for maximization. It is easy to maximize the profit. I need to go and minimize all my costs. So minimization, what I'll be doing is I'll be doing the Bigum method. Okay. So already I'm sure that I can or I should include a slack variable in this. Okay. I should include a slack variable in this, right? I should include a slack variable in my viewpoints here. So what I'll be doing is I'll be adding how many equations are there? 1 and 2. So I'll be adding S1 and S2. So I need to check out whether it is maximization or minimization. By seeing this one as the minimization, I'll be adding a minus sign in my constraint. So if I add a minus sign in my constraint, automatically, ultimately, my cost of my entire process that should be reduced, right? So I have to cut short all these terminologies and bring it to the minimization. Now, going to your minimization, this particular method is called as a Bigum method. To be very frank with you people, if you do till here, if it is 5-mark question, means if you do till here, 2.5 marks will be definitely awarded for this particular problem. And if you try out the iteration 1 and 2, don't worry about your calculations. If you try about the iterations 1 and 2, definitely there is a chance of getting 3.5 to 4 marks to your presentations. Okay, I'm not promising and all, but this is the methodology of operation research. So here I have two constraints here. So I'm going to add S1 and S2 as usual. Fine. Then after that, to neutralize, I need to add the excess variable to this. That is called as your, certain people will be naming it as m function, okay, as the constant, or here when you see here slack variable and surplus variable, they have named it as surplus variable. Okay, so here to identify that one, I'm just adding an R1 here and R2, two constraints. In the equation, I have included MR1 plus MR2. That's all. MR1 and MR2. So remaining calculations as usual. Now you have to include your entering variable. So in the previous case, what you will be doing is you will be introducing your slack variable here. Now you will be introducing your R variable, because the reason why is we have introduced this slack variable as a negative terminology in the equation. If you take something negative in the basic variable itself, definitely you will never achieve your optimal solution. For that, what we are going to do right now is R1 and R2. So its initial equation will be M and M. So in the calculation, you will be having the numeric as well as alphabetical. Can you understand? You have any questions, you can ask me. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if you have any questions, you can ask me. I just, it's my humble request. If you get, definitely you will be getting in the question paper. Kindly try out this. Many people are writing theory for this. Many people are writing theory for this. Ultimately, operation research, whenever question is asked, many people will always stick on to the theory. There is very limited, very limited number of steps. If you try out, there is a possibility at least for 5 marks, 3 marks you will be getting. I'm damn sure. Very easy also, no hard work. Within 1.5 hours to 2 hours, you can finish up the paper and you can wind up. So if suppose faculty comes, kindly remind me. We'll just go into the next portion. I'll elaborately teach you once, because next week my slate will be coming. So I'll just work out along with you, or I'll use the smart board and I'll teach you that one.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Can we just go to the next one? Transportation. Very simple problem, a gaming theory. Have you heard about this transportation?
Sir, as of now, we have completed till what problem, sir?
As of now,
Completed till what problems?
we have completed only one problem, that is simplex. Simplex problem alone we have completed. Now, by seeing your portions, I'll just tell you. Okay. Next is graphical method. Transportation, assignment, inventory, then deterministic model, purchase model, and with shortage and without shortage, you have shortest path problem. So ultimately, whatever, see, right now itself, I'll just show you or send you all the problems which I have in my hand till here. Okay, I'll share you 1, 2, 3. Okay, 10 problems we need to see. 10 problems we need to see. So I'll just tell you this graphical method. Graphical method is also easy. We'll just go into the transportation model. A simple sum. First you try to understand, then next week I'll just work along with you people. Okay. So when talking about the transportation model, now kindly have a look at this particular picture. Okay. Kindly have a look at this particular picture. You have different sources and different destinations where people will be sending from one vendor and it will be reaching the other vendor or the customer. So there are different possibilities. How this S1 can easily reach D3. If I'm going like this in a diagonal way, I can just take the materials from S1 and reach D3, which is required exclusively for D3. Suppose if I have an order like this, S1 source, I have an order like this, D1, D2 also is ordering some materials from me, and D3 is also ordering some materials. So what I will be doing is, I'll reach D1, then from here to D2 and D3. So this will be somewhat more efficient. So in this case, we are going to find out which is the easiest mode, or which is the easiest method of calculating the possibilities, supply and demand, how to meet up that particular supply and demand. There are three methods in this: northwest corners rule, least cost method, Vogel's approximation method, or the penalty method, right? So here I have just given the penalty method here. Penalty method and Vogel's approximation method I'll teach you from here itself. Now everything is very easy. Now your problem will be given like this. So from source 1 to destination 1, it takes 3 hours to reach. From source 1 to destination 2, it takes 1 hour to reach. So from source 1 to destination 3, 7 hours. Likewise, you have this particular matrix which has been formed. So first method, what I'm going to do is northwest corners rule, which is nothing but I will be finding out from starting from this particular cell. So my overall supply is here. In this supply, I have 300 and 250. So what I'll do here, I'll distribute this 250 here and I'll calculate the remaining portion of supply. So if I am distributing this 250, what will be the supply? 50. Remaining supply will be 50. Then after that, this entire particular cell which has become 0 will go off.
Sir, sorry to interfere, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Next hour, sir, I have come as a resource person, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please. Actually, I'm disturbing your class. I thought you were not there, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Just now I entered there, sir. Just now I entered the second.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, by next week we can all meet. Thank you. I'll share the notes.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good
Good
afternoon,
afternoon.
sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just now I completed management concepts for the first semester. Now, so we are coming to the HRM. Okay. Let me present my screen. So these subsystems, no, we have been discussing, the last class, no. So subsystems in HRM, we are talking all the outlines about, each function in the HRM. So wage and salary administration, job evaluation, merit rating, compensation, then finally the legislations by government, then functions of HRM, yes, the objectives, the scope of HRM, then HRM functions we have discussed, the managerial functions, then there's the relationship between these three: organizational behavior, personal management, industrial relations, then emerging HRM functions, and difference between personal management and human resource management. Personal management is morely on relationship building. So human resource management is strategy development, strategy management. The strategy formulation, you should all take a SWOT analysis. Then personal environment, lesson 5. So we have, internal environment and external environment, unions, organizational culture, then what are the issues, and what are the 10 P's. For the corporate excellence, to achieve corporate excellence, the role of the external environment, all these legislations. Okay, so this slide is over. This is the last slide we have discussed, and this now we'll go to the new slide. So unit 2, but it is the 6th lesson. So human resource planning. So what do you know about human resource planning? Planning you know, but what do you mean by human resource planning? From this word itself you can find out. Okay, so planning for human resources, okay, planning for manpower, okay, planning for workforce. That's what called the human resource planning. Okay, in this lesson, we are going to study about what is the meaning of HRP and what is the process of HRP and what are the HR gaps, human resource gaps, and action plans. Okay, so though human resource means different things to different people, general agreement exists on its ultimate objective, the most effective use of the scarce talent in the interest of the labor and the organization. Okay, that's what the meaning of human resource planning. So you have to find out the people, the talented people, the talent which is not found in your organization. Okay, the rare talent. Okay, that you should cover. You should have all types of technical and technological people in your organization for the good of the organization. And the definition by Leap and Cree, human resource planning includes the estimation how many qualified people are necessary to carry out the assigned activities, how many people will be available,
and what if anything must be done to ensure that personal supply equals personal demand at the appropriate point in the in the future. So this is nothing but I tell you in a simple form, finding out the right people in the right number in the right time. Okay, the right people, right number, right quantity of people, right quality of people in the right place in the right time. So four rights should come: right kind of people, right number of people, in the right place in the right time. Okay, this is what no human resource planning. So otherwise, no, see, there is a demand always. Okay, no, people move from one place to another place. Okay, the business is changing, and that's why we need to find the right people in the right place. Okay, otherwise, no, you cannot be competent and you cannot be able to compete with the technological advancements. Okay, so business is changing, so people should also have a mind, futuristic mind, thing, creativity. They should have a creativity, problem solving mind. Okay, so prediction, all those skills, is necessary. So significance of HR, why HRP is important? Because defining future personal means employees. Okay, employees, executives, everybody is included. Okay, so what is the future need? All of a sudden, suppose some people retire, some people meet with an accident, or some people all of a sudden he goes and he goes to the government job, or they leave the organization, or they leave the organization for their personal benefits. Okay, or they get some promotion in other companies or government sector. Okay, all of a sudden people leave the organization. That's all. A group of people, if one or two goes, okay, if a group of people they leave the organization, suppose they find better opportunities, better salary packages, then that's why we should always have a keen on planning and having a HR information system. You have a plan, you have the people with you. Okay, people is the biggest asset. Biggest asset. You should have people with you. That's why the contractor, everywhere you see, the contractor, he has people. That's why he's getting money. He's able to do any business. The contractor, the contractor who has many people in his support, he can simply mint money. The contractor, he may have an idea, but he may not have people. If he does not have people, then he cannot do anything. So you must define the future personal need and coping with the changes. I told change is changeless. Okay, the business is day by day changing. People's taste, people's aspiration is changing, and it is not a local competition. Whatever is available, you take in the market. No, that is not the case. The global level competition. Okay, you cannot be satisfied. Tata once upon a time it was with same old type model. Okay, so people know that they say Kolimutai model. Okay, like egg model, egg oval shape. Okay, people say the Indica car, old model. But nowadays, Tata car is competing with all international cars. Tata Harrier it is getting 5-star. Okay, international level it is getting 5-star for safety purpose. And it when Tata goes it is like a BMW car. When in the long distance you see, and it also has a design of Land Rover. So I'm not for Tata, but I'm not promoting Tata, but I'm telling you, the Indian company is able to compete with now international companies. That's what I'm telling you. Also Tata, also Mahindra also is able to, the Indian company is able to give wonderful standard. So international standard they are able to give. Even they we have 40 lakhs 50 lakhs cars, Indian cars, we have Tata is XUV 700. Okay, they all have latest technologies what BMW has, they also have. So change is changeless, inevitable. Okay, so they change, so once upon a time they were with local standard, but now they are competing with international standard. So that's why, and then providing base for developing talents. Okay, so HRP, you need to know only if you have a HR process, human resource planning, you can find the people, you can talented people, you can put you can find the people and you can put in your company. Then it is a high cost of investment in HR. Okay, yes, because it is high cost. If you don't have a proper plan for the future personal need, then if you don't have people with you, If you are not recruiting the reputed people, and what you have to do, you have to spend a lot of money for the human resources. Sometimes no, you will not have people, and you have to know get their ideas for a high cost of expenditure. Okay, you have to get the consultation. Okay, they will come and work for 2 days or 3 days or for few hours. Okay, they give some consultancy, and you have to pay a lot of money on them, and they will not spend their entire entire knowledge. They will not share entire information with you. Okay, then creating involvement of top management in HRM. So say why it is because top management it should also create it should also create, and HRP also should create involvement of. Without top management support, the human resource management department cannot find people, cannot be able to plan for the people, cannot be able to put them inside the organization. So always that's why the HRP is essential, is necessary. So HRP and responsibilities involved human resource planning process. Okay, so what is the process? So process means HRP and responsibilities, that is a separate topic. Okay, don't be confused. That's why a simple paragraph. Okay, it is not it's a formulation of human resource plans is a shared task between top management, line managers, and HR department. So it is a responsibility involved with HR department and other department. So HRP it is not only the human resource management department is involving. Okay, planning for human resources in the future. Okay, it is a collective responsibility. So that's what the first point heading, and second one is a major topic, major heading. Okay, that is human resource planning process. Okay, so process, what are the stages, what are the steps? Okay, if they ask you the steps, what are the steps in human resource planning, if they ask you this question, you have to. So we should not be confused if they ask process, or what are the stages, or what are the steps, or what is the operational mode, or what are the operational procedures for human resource planning. Okay, the questions may be different. Okay, but answers are always one and the same. Okay, so first step, you have to forecast. What do you mean by forecasting? Weather forecasting, what do you mean by forecasting? Forecasting is nothing but a prediction. Okay, predict the future. Okay, that is the greatest capacity, technical knowledge. One who has that capacity is really a great person. The share market, what happens? Forecasting. In the weather, what happens? Weather forecasting. Okay, they everywhere in the gold market, they forecast the price, price increase. Okay, or price coming down. Okay, so forecasting is because future nobody is able to find out. Future is always a suspension. Okay, it is always a surprise, and it is also sometimes it is also shocking. Okay, so one who is able to predict the future is a really a technical person. So the human resource planning, so we should always know, planning means it is always predicting, forecasting what is the need in the future. Then inventory is you need to, second one, you need to have an inventory, a data collection. Okay, a record, a staff inventory. Okay, what type of people you have, what the skills they have, what are the experiences, what are the qualifications. Okay, when people are retiring, in which year they're retiring, how many are retiring. Okay, so you should have a total data about all the people who work in your organization. That's what called inventory. Then anticipating problems. Okay, what will be the problems? Okay, in the future, sometime a new company is going to come in your neighborhood. Okay, in your area, in your region. Okay, suppose you are an ordinary company, but TCS is coming. TCS is going to give more good salary. Then you can anticipate problem. Okay, so people will move from your organization to that organization. So you should also be able to compensate with the company TCS which is going to come. Okay, so you should anticipate, and based on the problems you have to based on all this necessary analysis, you have to come out with a plan. So for human resource planning, you have a chart here, the organization plans and policies. Before first of all, you should know what is the plan of your organization. The organization is ready to take, suppose this year, every year the organization can take 10 people inside. or 20 people or 100 people. Okay, suppose the organization should have a policy. Yes, it can take people from different states if it has a plan. Okay, from each state only 10 people can be taken. Suppose, so based on this organization plan, you have to plan for human resource. Okay, then comes with the human resource planning, then you have to forecast the needs and forecast the supply. Okay, so how many people you need in each department and where you have to get the people. Okay, supply is, demand is there, and where you have to find out people. Okay, that's why the people go to campus recruitment. Okay, when they finish their degree, in the college itself, they go and find out, because they are not able to find the people. That's why that most of the companies they go to the college directly and get the people, give them offer letter, even give them internship and also give them salary. Okay, assure the salary package, assure their employment. So that's an action plan. So if you have a surplus human resource and shortage of human resource, you should have an action plan to bridging the gap. Okay, you should not. You should also not have overpowering. Okay, you should also have too many people inside the organization. Okay, in the department. Okay, you have to find out. Otherwise, if you have surplus people, you have to find them, shift them from that organization, that department to another department where there's a shortage, but the skill, whether they fulfill the requirement, job requirement, that also you should take care, because too much of anything will spoil everything. Okay. Then, so organizational objectives, this, so you can come to this human resource planning, identification of HR gap. Okay, we will come to this slide. Techniques for forecasting resource needs. Okay, so what are the techniques? Okay, so far okay, what do you mean by human resource planning? Now, what are the techniques? How will you be able to find right number of people, right quantity, right number? That's what, right number of people and right kind of people in the right department in the right time. When? Okay, in which year? 2024 or 2025 or 2026. Okay, 10 people. Okay, 10 qualified people who knows tally, who knows accounts, who knows PowerPoint, who knows Excel. Okay, we want those people with all these skills. 10 people in the department of accountancy. Okay, we want 10 people who are in the production, who knows engineering background. Okay, okay, likewise, see, this we have to find out. Okay, there are techniques. The first one is managerial judgment method. What do you mean by managerial judgment method? Anybody has any idea?
Sir. No, sir.
So judgment, taking decision. Okay, managerial management side, they come and visit the department. Okay, how many people last year you worked? Last year how many? 2022, sir, 50 people in manufacturing department, sir. Okay, now 2022, 50 people. Okay, 2023, how many people worked in the department? 60 people, sir. Okay, now 2024. Okay, so you tell me, you are a manager. If you are using this method, 2022, 50 people were working in manufacturing department. 2023, 10 people were added. Now 2024, how many people will be adding? So last year you added how many people? Last year you added 10 people. Okay, simply the management takes decision. Okay, last year we added 10 people. This year we also add 10 people. Suppose last year you manufactured 100 cars. Okay, and you had 100 people. Okay, this is simple decision making. Simple, no? So last year you produced 100 cars, and in the production department you had 100 people. Okay, 2024 you are going to produce 120 cars. How many people you need? You fix the target of 120 cars you are going to produce. How many people you need in the 2024? Can any of you tell me? How many you need? How many people you need to be appointed in the production department?
20 more.
That's all. Very good, very good. That's all. That's the answer. Just 20. Okay. This is simple, no? We don't follow any logic. Okay, just say, okay, last year 100 cars, 100 people, 120, okay, 120, that's all. This simply take a decision. This is management, no? Top level management. They simply, okay, how many, okay, they simply take on their own discretion, on their own knowledge, on their own experience. Okay, they decide the number. They decide, okay, this year, okay, you take people, 100 people or 200 people. Okay, okay, they simply take on their own. And second one is Delphi technique. Delphi, okay, I will explain to you, don't worry. It is a Delphi is a term, no? It's a come from a Greek word. Okay, so in the city of Delphi, no, where the Greek used to pray for information about the future. You know, in the temple, no, the Hindu temple, people go and ask for their future, no, to the Sami. They will say, no, they will tell Kuri Soludal in Tamil. Okay, then immediately all of a sudden a woman will get possession by Swami, by God, by goddess. Okay, then people will be asking, Swami, tell me whether this year I will be getting a child. And yes, you'll be getting, yes. Swami, please tell me whether I will be, my business will be successful or not. Yes, this business will not be successful. You take that business, there you will be successful. Do you understand? So this is in the Greek, the people, they go to the God and ask for future. Okay, likewise the same technique, no. So the government, the management, no, will ask the expertise, the people, no, experts, no, uh, experts on each department, no, they will ask their opinion. Where, sir, this year can we take, sir, how many people we can take for our department, sir, for this department, for this department. So experts will be in different places, but Delphi technique, they go to goddess and ask for their favor, ask for the future prediction. But no, the same technique, with the same technique, no, the management, HR management, no, will ask, no, for the opinion from different experts on the needs of the human resource in each department, and they will give the number, they will give the solution. Okay, experts, know, from different, the experts will not sit together. Experts will not sit together and will come to the conclusion. They will give their opinion from their place, and the HR department, no, will collect their opinions, and they will try to see if it is coming into common consensus. Then they will take up. Until the common consent comes, they will ask for their opinion, and they will take their common consent, that decision. Okay, suppose I tell you, so people are here, no, in Delhi. Some people are here from Delhi in our online group. Some people are in West Bengal. Some people are in Kolkata. Some people are in Tamil Nadu. Okay, so you don't meet each other, but I give you the case. Okay, I tell you in my organization, so this is the case, this is the problem. So these are our output, these are our process. So the last year so many people worked, and year before last year these people worked, and 2024 we need to find out the right number of people. Okay, what can be done? So I ask. Okay, so from Delhi people say, sir, 50 number of people, and Tamil Nadu they say, sir, 49, and Kolkata they say, sir, 51. Okay, and from another state they say, sir, 50, sir. Okay, so you are all from HR department. So what number you will choose? So most of them coming under common number, no? So they don't differentiate. Some people did not say 100. Some people did not say 1,000. So most of them they come around 50. So the HR department, no, will decide, no, the common number. Okay, then this is work study technique based on the work, how many hours, how many working hours. Okay, so a person, how many hours he can work per day. Okay, so how many hours, working hours you needed for each department, and how many a person in a day, how many hours he can work, standard working hours and overtime working hours. Okay, by calculating this is our famous father of management. This wait, I will tell his name. He only found out Henry Fayol or Frederick Taylor. his name is not found here, but in the working hours, no, he calculated. I think MW Taylor, I think so. Okay, so he was the one, no, who come out with this work study technique. Okay, so based on the working hours, standard working hours, standard output per hour, and the standard hours per person, and what are the planned output. Okay, so you take the calculation and find out how many you need. This is a technique. This is a work study technique. Okay, suppose you need the 1,000 cars, and standard output per hour per car you need 10 hours. Okay, standard per hours per person. A person can do 5 hours per car. You make a calculation and find out how many persons you need. Okay, then ratio trend analysis is another one. Ratio, so you fix you find out, you could have studied in management accounting, the ratio trend analysis. Okay, so how many, suppose based on the based on the supply, you manufacture 1,000 cars, and how many you need per car, how many hours you need. So some type of calculation. If you are going to sell uh, 1,000 products, okay, then how many hours you need, how many people you need. Okay, so likewise there is a ratio calculation between two. Okay, two expectation, two variables, you make a calculation. Okay, then you come out with a decision. Then statistical and mathematical models. There are a lot of statistical methods. Those methods you can also use, and you can, but they have not given any methods here in the textbook. Okay, you can simply mention that there are many methods, mathematical models. You can use those methods and models and find out the right number for the organization. So forecasting of HR supply. So forecasting of HR supply is another important ingredient of HRP. After forecasting human resource needs, it is only logical. It's a spelling mistake. Okay, 91 is a typographical error. Please don't read with the 91. It is only logical to determine how these needs can be met. Okay, so for a new organization, all personnel that are needed to have to be procured from outside. But in an existing organization, existing personnel are a source of for higher positions. For a new organization, no, you need to find out people from outside. Okay, for an existing organization, you have to find out. You can take your existing personnel for the promotion for the higher position. Suppose you don't find they are qualified, they are experienced, you need to get people from external resources. Okay, so then identification of human resource gap. Okay, how will you identify short-term human resource planning and long-term human resource planning? So you have to identify the human resource gap. Okay, how many people required for a particular department, okay, at a particular point of time. Okay, so how many people are extra, or how many people you have a demand. Okay, that is a gap should be fulfilled. And you should also have a short-term plan, okay, and long-term plan. Okay, sometimes people will work for 2 years, 3 years. No, usually in the organization, what happens? No, the engineering students, no, after completing, or all other graduate students, they join in the organization. They will work for 1 year or 2 years. Okay, they will try to move. Okay, so you should also, you cannot know fully. You can depend on those people. So you should also have a long-term plan. Okay, to find people working in the organization for many years till their retirement. So various factors in HR planning. So when you are planning for human resources, no, you should also have to consider these factors: government influence, social factors, economic factors, and technological change. So government will always know. You should also consider. You should also follow the government legislations, regulations in recruitment. Okay, in your HR planning. So government will say you have to take people percentage from SC ST background. Okay, you have to consider this OBC category and other economically weaker section category. So you should also follow the regulations laid down by the government. So you cannot simply you cannot simply say that no, I will we will select people only from this category. No, you have to consider the government's legislations. Then social factors we should also consider. Sometimes the pressure, trade union will give pressure. Yeah, you have to take people from local because you have taken land in a NLC. They have taken land from the farmers. Okay, so the trade unions will give pressure. Okay, that they have to give employment to the people who have given their donated their lands, not donated, but handed over the lands. Okay, because they were forced to sell their lands. No, see, they don't have any other business. That's the traditional business. So they need to give importance to the social factors like trade unions, sometimes political parties, governments also will give pressure. Okay, suppose Tamil Nadu government say you take first importance to Tamil Nadu people. Okay, other states they will also give to Maharashtra. They will give importance to local people. Then you take people if you don't find the people here in the local area qualified people, then you take people from other state. Okay, so when you are planning for human resource planning, you should also consider the social factors and economic factors. Naturally, the sudden rise and fall of demand for a product cannot be easily estimated. Okay, so this may be the result of the government taxation policies, import restrictions, sometimes recession and boom also may necessitate. Okay, it's a economic. Suddenly something may happen. Okay, so this also you should consider. Okay, so recession may do harm. So you should also think about the economic. You should not simply think of taking people inside the organization. Sometimes recession happens. Okay, what will you do? Okay, then technology will change. Every now and then new technology comes. Okay, the supply chain. See, this one Ola, Uber, they don't have cars. Okay, they don't have drivers, but they operate. Okay, this Zomato, they don't have hotels, they don't have people, they don't have employees. Okay, but they operate. Okay, see, that's why the technology is essential. Likewise, in the hotel, booking.com, these people they connect all, that's all. They connect all the hotels, they connect the supply chain. Okay, so guiding principles. So that's all various factors. That is over. Now, guiding principles of effective HRP. Okay, so what are the guiding principles? The plan should be as a detailed as expenditure constraints allow, should not extend too far into the future. Okay, simply it should not be too much future oriented. We should also have, because otherwise sometime your prediction may not be correct. So accurate prediction of the distant future is simply impossible. Okay, you should not plan for 2030. Okay, at least you plan for 2024, 25. Okay, at least 5 years or 3 years. So lesson 7, HRIS, Human Resource Information System. Okay. So then they say that HRIS, Human Resource Information System. They also say another word, MIS. This is also said in another term, MIS, Management Information System. Okay. So you should not be confused. If they ask you what is the MIS, suppose they ask you, so don't be confused. Okay. This is what Human Resource Information System. Okay, it is a systematic way of storing data and information for each individual employee to aid planning, decision making, and submitting of returns and reports to the external agencies. So, see, you have all data. You have all data. Okay, necessary information about the employees, about their qualification, about their skills, about their training. Okay, about their training attended. Okay, about their contribution. Okay, when are they going to retire, what is the salary package, what are the increments, incentives they received. Okay, what about their family. Okay, what are the children, what are they studying, how many children are they are having, where are they located, are they living in the rented houses, or are they living in the house which are built up by the organization. Okay, So all those data you will find. It's a data management system. Okay, nowadays data is the biggest asset. One who is having a data, no, he's the biggest rich person. Okay, that's why the Facebook, no, they have data of all the people. They are selling the data to the companies which they want, marketing people or manufacturing people, okay, selling people, okay, even for the hospitals, okay, the doctors for the research, so what, so they have all the data, necessary data. See, even if you watch YouTube, YouTube you watch in Karnataka, you will get advertisement, in Kannada. You suppose you watch YouTube in Tamil Nadu, you get advertisement, and especially in the location where you are located, there you get the advertisement. Okay, so if you are in Pondicherry, the Pondicherry KVTech, Pondicherry Pothis, okay, you get advertisement of Pondicherry Pothis, Pondicherry KVTech. Okay, in such a way, this artificial intelligence, as playing now. So that's why the data is very important. So the company, the HR department should have a proper information system. So HRIS is basically used for the following purpose. So storing information, okay, that's what I was telling you. So you have all these details in the HRIS. So it will be storing the information, okay. You'll have the personal administration, all details about your positions, okay, how long you worked, okay, and salary particulars, okay, and your leave and options recording, your skill inventory. I told your medical history, your accident, anything, any action happened, you meet with an accident, or you are the cause for the accident in the factory, and your performance appraisal, what is the score, how did you perform, what is the score you got in your workplace, okay, and then how many training programs you attended, what are the training programs you attended, all the employees details, individual employees details. And also the HRP plan extensions, plan executed, to be executed, strength and weakness, all these things also can be recorded. Okay, recruitment, okay, recruitment also can be recorded in the HRIS. Okay, so recruitment pool, screening, preliminary selection, how many people you screened, okay, how many people you selected, preliminary selection, okay, all those data, because the management can see from anywhere, okay, the data. And then nowadays, everywhere the data is controlling the country, okay. And the career planning for each individual employee, okay, what is their the ladder of improvement, ladder for promotion, okay, ladder for their career advancement, all those data, collective bargaining, okay, any was the wage, salary, administration, bonus negotiations, trade unions, okay, view everything, that is also recorded. Okay, all this data are found in the HRIS. Okay, what are the steps in implementing the HRIS? Following are the steps. First one, inception of idea. So idea should originate somewhere. The originator should make a preliminary report justifying the need for HRIS and illustrate how it could assist management in making certain decisions. Okay, see, this one, see, you have to tell them why you are going to implement HRIS, and the feasibility study, the cost benefit analysis of HRIS in terms of labor and material, and also as intangible savings such as increased accuracy, fewer errors should be highlighted. Okay, then selection of, see, you can find out using this HR information system, you can find out selection of project team, and you can define the requirements and the vendor analysis. Okay, see, so many people will ask for the project, and you can contract negotiations, the project training and tailoring system, data collection, and testing the system, starting up, parallel running, maintenance, audit. So large organizations generally install computerized HRIS system because it enables them to collect, process, and use large amount of data. It links the various subsystems of HRM. Okay, see all the large companies know they have a great system of HRIS, but small organizations they don't have. But nowadays they are also welcome. You have a flow chart here, human resource inventory. What you will have HR planning system, recruitment system, the training and development. Development means training and development system, mobility, transfer, promotion, demotion, and you also have appraisal system. All these things are found in the HRIS, human resource inventory. Your appraisal system, compensation means salary, health information, your medical history, industrial relations, all trade union and wage, salary, bonus administration, all those, and payroll preparation system. Okay, how you fix the salary, okay, how the salaries are, how what are the incentives and everything, all those details. This is an example of L&T HRIS. Okay, so what do they do? Maintain systematic information about the individual employee. Okay, L&T, Larson and Tarbow. Okay, so history characteristics, performance record, potential record. Potential means they have the capacity to perform promotions, remarkable achievements, salaries, all details. Supply files to departments whenever solicited for counseling, career planning. Okay, they will be in the HRIS, no? Suppose any department ask for any details about a particular employee, the HRIS, no, it will be telling, it will be sharing the profile, the individual profile to the particular management, and design data card for computer, monitor feeding, that and all they will check, no, data card, store the data. It will also monitor the data, okay, and process data for research. Okay, they will also they will not simply store the data, they will also research, they will also take up research. Okay, so this manpower planning, selection, placement, reinforcement means encouragement, giving monetary rewards or non-monetary rewards, performance appraisal, industry relations. So benefits of HRIS, what are the benefits? Higher, so you get no data, higher speed of retrieval and processing data, get enough immediate information. Suppose you want to know somebody to be appointed in any one of the departments, you want to find out a vacancy, you can immediately check in the HRIS whether this person can be appointed, okay, whether this person has a vacancy or not. Okay, then sometime you need not appoint too many people in duplication, and duplication can be avoided. Then better analysis, decision making, higher accuracy of information you get, faster response. Okay, you get any query, then improved quality of reports, better work culture. Okay, so you'll be able to you'll be able to find out, okay, right person, right number of person, right quality of person in the right department in the right time. Okay, that you can be sure. You can organize people. Okay, so you have placed people in the right number in the right place, so you can simply go ahead, start the business, move the business. So also you have a transparency because everything is seen in there. There is no hide, there is no secret, no data, nothing is hide. So limitations, there are also some limitations. So expensive in terms of finance and manpower requirement. Okay, so whenever you go for technological upgradation, okay, you need to know lot of your money you have to spend, and inconvenient, yes, of course, who are not comfortable with the computers. Okay, computers cannot substitute a human being. Okay, computer cannot take decision. Okay, individual decision making is important. Okay, and system needs updating. Okay, system sometime you have to know every time the software changes, the version changes, need to update, upgrade. Okay, invest. And this is the last lesson. Okay, lesson 8, selection and induction. So what will you do with the selection? Okay, just I'm checking. Oh, we have 2 more lessons. Okay, so in this section we will be studying about recruitment, selection test, interview. Okay, so far you have thought about planning, human resource planning. Okay, how many people you need for the organization. Okay, you studied about the process, and you studied about the techniques, and you studied about the steps in human resource process, and you studied about the HRIS, how the data can be collected. Okay, here no, the recruitment is an open invitation, open invitation to all the people, not talented people, to apply for the particular job, okay, particular vacancy. That is what called the recruitment. There is a difference between recruitment and selection. So this interaction you can read later. Okay, so factors affecting recruitment. Okay, so internal factors and external factors. So based on the size of the organization, size of the department, based on the policy of the organization, based on the image of the company, image of the jobs, okay, the recruitment no will happen. Okay, suppose the size of the organization large, okay, then 1 minute. T1 T. Okay, see the size of the organization, size of the department. Okay, because that suppose the organization is the department is small, and will you be going for recruitment? No. Okay, the department is becoming larger. Okay, suppose you see I am heading the department of business administration in our college. Okay, I'm also given I'm also taking in charge of bank management. Okay, so the size is increasing. Okay, so I need people to be appointed in business administration. This time we have a vacancy in a business administration department. We need one person who can qualify, who are qualified with the MBA. Okay, MBA with NET or SET or PhD or MPhil. Okay, or even with raw MPhil, with raw MBA. We want a person. Okay, so based on the size, based on the policy, so we have the policy. If you don't get a people with MBA with a PhD, okay, you go for MBA with NET or SET. Even if you don't find people MBA with NET or SET, you go for people MBA with the MPhil. Even if you don't find people with MBA MPhil, then you go with the people who has completed MBA, only MBA. You can also appoint them. Okay, so management policy. Okay, so based on the policy, I'm able to appoint a person who is also who is simply with the MBA. Okay, so policy of the organization, it affects recruitment. Suppose the policy in the organization has a policy, MBA with PhD or NET set, only those persons can be appointed in the organization. Then all the other people know in the you can remove that category. Okay, so the policy depends. The policy is affecting an image of the organization. Suppose it is a good organization, but TCS, yes, people will apply for TCS. In Pondicherry, Integra. Some people, do you know Integra? Integra company. Some people are from Pondicherry.
Yes, Father.
Yes, sir, but
So we get so many times we get vacancies for Integra, but people when they go they say they 2 months they have to work without salary, without stipend. What happens? So people we are getting vacancy, but people are not ready to go for working in the Integra because they don't give us even a single pocket money. It may be a training period, okay, or any period, but they say that it is an internship. They say it is a training. They say after 3 months. They say after 6 months. They say after 1 year we will give appointment letter, and they will not. They say they will not give any single packet money, single paisa. They say, what will happen? Okay, so they are not ready. An image of jobs. Here in Pondicherry, we have a TVS company. Okay, so they are ready. The job is they are available, but the salary is 9,000, 8,000 per month. Okay, the students know. We say simply 8,000 per month. No, people know. They stare at me. What, father? 8,000? What 9? We don't want. Minimum we want 25,000 or 20,000 or 15,000. Okay, they say 8,000, 7,000. Okay, it will affect recruitment. Okay, so yes, the job, the job image of jobs. Okay, they also know social status. They also expect. Okay, then external factors is also affect the recruitment, demographic factors, labor market, unemployment situation. So there is an unemployment situation. People will know. People they don't find a job. That's why now engineering students know They even work for 5,000 rupees per month because they don't get a job. This all these Zomato, all these people delivery people they are all engineering graduates. They don't get a job. What do they do since it's an unemployment situation? So they get they no other go. So they are working. Because these are also labor laws. Sometimes the laws based on the laws they have to give recruitment. Okay, these are the factors. Okay, then source of recruitment. Okay, I think it's 4 o'clock. Okay, so we will stop with this. So the next class, you remind me, you have to start from source of recruitment. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So time is over. Anybody so far? Did you understand anything? Is it
Sir.
easy? No, not because I did not give you time for clarification doubts. Maybe in the next class you can also ask. Okay, since we had 10 minutes shortage. Is it okay for you? Are you comfortable? Were you able
Yes.
to understand
Yes,
me?
sir.
Were you
Yes,
able
sir.
to
Yes,
Yes,
understand?
sir. Please continue. The 10 minutes is not a problem. We can hear, sir. Can continue and complete it now, sir.
What about okay? Can I continue? People, what is
Yes, sir.
okay? Okay, okay.
Can you share these notes?
Yes, yes. Uh, I have
We have
shared.
two groups already for operations management and another some group.
Maybe you send me a link, because you have my number. No, you send me a link. I will join in the group, common group, and share the material with you.
Sir, yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
because you have my number. No, you have my number. No.
Yes, sir. I will share, sir.
Please send me because in the first semester people they shared the link that I have joined in their group, so it was helpful for me. So I was able to share all the study materials. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay, so factors, sources of recruitment. This I have also already explained to you in an outline. Okay, it is easy also to understand. There are two types of sources: internal sources, external sources. Okay, so the recruitment. No, you can also select the people. You can also give them invitation to the present employees. Okay, suppose you are going to appoint a general manager post or department level manager post. Okay, you can also get people from your organization, the present employees. You can give them promotion. Okay, you can also ask them to apply. Okay, take people from the present employees. This is internal source. Or second one, employee referral. This is nothing but the employees who are working in an organization. They'll give you reference. Okay, based on their reference, you can also appoint those people. Because if they refer, they may refer from their families, or they may refer from their friends, friend circle. Okay, so the company, okay, if they refer, the people will be good. Okay, people will be right, good people. So they also consider employee reference, recommendations. Okay, reference. And former employees, the people who are working, they worked in the company for some reason, they might have left for some family purpose or personal purpose. Some noises. 5 minutes more, I will finish. Okay, somewhere some noise is coming, please. Okay, then former employees. Okay, so those people also we can ask them to apply for a position, apply for some position in organization. And previous applicants, they would have applied to your organization for some jobs, but no, they could not have got a job. For those people also we can give them invitation to apply. Okay, so these are the internal sources. From these sources you can find the people for your organization. And external sources, see employment exchanges. Wherever you are there, you have an exchange. Okay, people register even after 10th standard, after 12th standard, then after UG degree, then after PG degree, they register, and they register, but they don't get anything before the retirement. Some people they get only after retirement. invitation, employment invitation from the employment exchanges. This happens sometimes. This private agencies, no, nowadays, no, they get data from employment exchanges and they send the request, but even that is not happening now, because nowadays everything is online, no. Okay, they don't have enough time to, get data and send a letter, okay, send a mail. They simply advertise, okay. Everything is found in the online. You go to the website, and through and everywhere they have also advertisements in the websites and in the newspapers, okay. They also advertise. And when you suppose a college student, a MBA degree student, you are referring to some study material, okay. So that is related to, suppose your job is related to the MBA student, then you will get some notification there, you will get some pop-up window, okay. So such a way artificial intelligence now is connecting people nowadays. That much of technology, see. And you also have LinkedIn, okay, and employment agencies, okay. Some likewise now employ this LinkedIn, Naukri.com, they are all agencies, okay. They get the vacancy data from the companies. They approach the agencies, or the agencies approach the companies of the vacant positions, okay. What are the vacant positions, okay, what is this, all data requirement, skills requirement, salary, everything. They get data from the particular company, and they conduct, they the people they register in the particular agencies, they post their resume, and these agencies they conduct, telephonic interview, and they find out the right people, and they switch over those people to the particular organization, and they do it is a connecting link they are doing, okay. This is employment agency. Professional associations, and see in the chartered accountant, no, people know you want to be auditor, you need not to go to the, how will you want an auditor, you go to the professional association, where there you will find data for the auditors. Likewise, no, doctors for an organization, lawyers for an organization, okay. Or MBA professional you want, okay. MBA is also a professional course, okay. You can also find people. Likewise, you go to the particular association and you will get people. Campus recruitment, I already told you. You go to the college, okay, conduct interview, conduct test and interview, and find out people from there. And deputation, so you start a new company, but you don't have qualified people, experienced people, okay. What do? You send your people from here, from the organization, to the new organization, okay. Then their knowledge, their expertise is shared there, and they train the people, the new people, newly appointed people. And this the kind of, sending people who are from one organization to another organization, okay. That is called a deputation. Word of mouth, through word of mouth, yes, you have people will say, no, yes, come and apply to TCS, because now it is open, okay. Anybody can apply and come. Some orally, they say that there is a vacancy, and ask sometime, the HR, will tell all the people, we call over some people and tell them, yes, the vacancy is there, you come and apply in the organization, okay. There will not be any newspaper advertisement. Suppose in the college also, no, suppose I say for the Department of Administration there is 2 vacancy, okay. Anybody, I tell you now, word of mouth, okay. See, students who have completed MBA, okay, after 2 years, you can also apply to our organization. We have 2 vacancies. When you complete 2 years, when you complete MBA, you have 2 vacancies, you can also apply in our college. I say this is a word of mouth. And raiding, this is no stealing, okay. This is no stealing from the organization. What I am telling, no, the HR in one company will tell the employees who are working in another company, the competitor, he will tell, you are getting just 20,000 per month, so we are ready to, our company is ready to give 30,000 per month. You take people, 20 people or 50 people, you come to our organization, I will give you extra benefit, something. This is stealing, no, stealing the people from one organization to another organization. This is also a type of recruitment. So these are the sources of recruitment, okay. They maybe in the recruitment process, I will start from the next class, okay. So I think with this, the lesson is over today. So we will meet in the next week. Okay, Bhavadarini, everybody.
Sir,
Okay.
Sir, I shared the WhatsApp group links to you, sir. Through
Okay.
WhatsApp.
Okay. So I will share both the PPT, okay, HRM1 and the HRM2 PPT in the same group. I will immediately
Okay,
join
sir.
in.
Okay, sir.
I will immediately join in the group.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Wish you
sir.
all the best. Have a
Thank you,
happy
sir.
Sunday evening. You have you have time to enjoy, relax, because
Yes, sir.
the
Today
2 days
Sir.
spent studying,
some
listening.
festival here in Tamil Nadu.
Okay, enjoy. Today Kartik Deepam, no?
Yes, sir.
Partly we go in Tamil
Yes.
Nadu. Yes.
Enjoy. So I wish
Thank
everybody
you, sir.
this evening time you enjoy. Have a wonderful time. Relax with your family. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
Bless.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you for your likes. Oh my God. Thank you. Wish you all the best.